The last time we played, you finished your mission for Boltzmann. Preparing and readying yourself for one last attack, you tore through a barrier and came face to face with one of the old mothers, the last of her kind, if your information was correct. While you were ready for another harrying stage of combat, and although your enemy displayed chilling powers of control of her own, with only a few quick strikes, you felled the weakened ancient vampire, leaving the sanctum open and unprotected. From the colossal celestial corpse at its center, you harvested a tooth, mithril, and vials of blood, present in abundance around the bones. After your success, you returned to Boltzmann's lab to study the results of your expedition and to move pieces of the puzzle in their right order. Presented with an array of blood types and various reactions upon their combination, you discovered several connections that yet remained in need of context to understand the full picture. Context that Boltzmann would provide as you compared your findings, and you'd come to hear his hypothesis. In short, you learned that in all likelihood, the blight was a result of the planes colliding and merging into each other. And while the theory still left many things unanswered, such as the why, it provided you with a deeper understanding of the problem at hand. As you were left with this knowledge, Evelyn was personally confronted by Boltzmann and, in private, asked to assist him in a new line of research. A complicated and dangerous matter in which he implied your very sense of self may be at risk. Of course, Evelyn agreed. We start today's session as you all had been leaving the lower laboratory, returning to the lab's center room. As you ascend the stairs with Vidar, you note Boltzmann and Evelyn lagging behind a little, as the two catch up to the group. Well, perhaps there is some time left for you to process. I'm sure, as we understand now more closely just what we are dealing with, you may want some time to yourselves. Perhaps recontextualize what you want your place to be in this world. Additionally, as previously implied, the next place I'd like to seek out is the Infernal Hells. Though I should probably explain why later. If you have any preparation to make for such an expedition, please feel free to undertake them while you contemplate. There is an additional matter for later, if you would be so kind and prepare to be able to perform some attacks that deal only in fire, nothing else, only fire. That would be grand.
Sorry, for the hells or like in between?
In between.
Oh.
Or perhaps it's not quite sure. Either way, just prepare some.
Are you making black creatures?
There's this
All
pause where you see him start to think. Not in a way that he seems to be withholding anything, but mostly like you've just given him ideas.
Oh!
Not quite. Perhaps if this next stage is successful.
Okay. Also, so you realize you just said like prepare attacks to deal fire damage, and none of us besides you are wizards. Like we don't prepare things, so I don't. What do you want?
Well, there are ways, I'm sure you can figure things out.
All right.
You've proven yourself capable.
Yep. You're right.
I'm sure even someone not versed in magical ways can figure out how to create fire.
Nope. Mystery of the Wizards. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, got it.
If all fails, try rubbing some sticks together.
I'm sure we'll be able to come up with a few ways that'll be a bit more effective than that.
He's already left.
Prepare fire attack. I don't know.
Well,
Perhaps.
if there is a need for spell scrolls, let Corinne or me know there is not an abundance we can provide, but there is some. You see
I
Vidar
guess
sort of
you're
almost awkwardly stand in the room for a moment, thinking as to what to do next, and then you see him just sort of follow after Boltzmann.
Silas, you might be able to request some potions of fire breath.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dragon breath. Yeah. I don't think, but I will check. I'm just gonna walk over to see if the merchant activates today.
As you walk up to the unportable merchant, you see this sort of slight rattling as you step close. And as before, you start to see the automaton move in this sort of idle movement. Although it seems a little slower than the first time you'd seen it.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. It's been insufferable around here without my friend.
Welcome. Friends?
Wait.
Not familiar.
Does he talk now? Did he talk last time?
He gave a
Nope.
little piece of paper last time. He didn't remember you.
You're talking! That's awesome.
I do.
Amazing. Well, it's good to have a conversation with someone intelligent, unlike that guy. Motioning the water bottle.
I am unfamiliar.
What did he do to you? Do you... that guy... Points at the water bottle. He must have done something.
Don't know.
I should check you out. Is that alright?
do you wish to see?
Yeah.
You hear that familiar clacking inside as a paper dispenses out the front.
Like a printer page diagnostic report.
Nope. It is a list of its current stock.
No. Okay. Oh. Okay. I guess that's fine. I mean, I'll take the list, I guess, but
The stock does not appear to have changed, except that a few items are, of course, no longer available.
yeah, fair enough. Where did you put that list?
Yeah, unportable merchant. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, all right, well, good. All right, well, I'll be back shortly, or not. Something happened to him. I mean, it's fine, but so much less personality. Sorry, you were
Suppose
thinking
you'll
about.
have to work harder to see if you can get a discount.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that there was anything particular that would have helped with fire stuff in there, but we'll think about it.
Right. Well, probably could do certain things with fire. Obviously, Hux could probably have an easier time figuring that out. At least Hux and myself generally have ease when it comes to doing fire damage.
I don't know. Huxley's been weird recently. Huxley, can you do any spells? You said you were having trouble with them.
Yeah, it's weird.
So you can't do like your fiery, the thing where you set yourself on fire? Can you do that still?
It tries, but it's not working.
Oh, yes, not good.
Well, perhaps we should focus a bit on that and see if we can get some more answers there.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Boltzmann was going to help you, Huxley, with some of this. Something, I don't know.
He said he wanted to test something. Or something.
Maybe that's something we'll have to work on with him.
I feel busy.
Did you say buzzy?
Fuzzy.
Oh.
Like wobbly.
Like your balance is off?
Kind of.
We could try and test a few things. See if we can sort anything out with you.
So I feel like I've been getting shorter and it's harder to take shape. To become solid. I feel liquid.
That's
Like when I try to become an elemental, it doesn't work. And he like tries to transform and becomes kind of like a blob of black ooze.
Mhm.
maybe. I'm just thinking, like, with the stuff that we saw with the blight blood stuff, it was like age made a difference. Maybe we could give you like a getting younger potion or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Might be deeper than that, though. I don't know. Well, I guess I'll go look. I think the official name's like a potion of longevity. Did you get one of those already? I can't remember. Hey, there you go. I mean, it should be hard.
Because I drink it.
You see ripples going through Huxley. Huxley, you feel weird for a moment. There's almost this shudder that goes through your back and your probably non-existent spine. But at least outwardly, nothing appears to change.
Nothing changed.
And I don't know.
And it hasn't seemed to matter where we are since coming back. Just been a consistent. The location that we're in doesn't seem to change it.
Oh no.
Has it been getting worse or staying roughly the same?
It's become worse. Before, I used to be able to do some stuff. Like, set myself on fire. But now I can't do that anymore.
Is there anything that's changed since you were able to set yourself on fire outside of time?
Say that again.
Is there anything that you recognize to have been different or altered you since you're able to set yourself on fire? Anything that you've noticed has had a different effect?
Well, magic around me is weird,
Right.
and I'm much faster.
I think you've been absorbing magic. It's possible that that could have partially a hand in it.
Maybe I absorbed my own magic.
Maybe. Trouble like that.
Is there any magic that you can perform? Something simple.
I can still make some shadows and a little bit of healing. I can still make these, and it grows like some good berries.
Of all the things.
Do they have the good berries changed in appearance at all?
They do not look better.
Okay, but they don't. But do they look worse? Do they look more blight-like?
Probably.
I don't know if that's possible.
They already look pretty blight-like.
Listen, things can always degrade worse.
But maybe when you cast without a trace, it's like more blight-like.
Well, we could either see if there's a way to pull magic back from you, or pour more magic into you.
Worth a thought. I don't think we're gonna do anything the rest of today, so I don't mind trying some things.
Have you had any interaction with fire recently, Hux?
I think so.
Is Hux injured at all right now?
If we haven't healed after the last fight, then yes.
Okay.
Didn't we have a long rest?
I don't think we've had a long rest. No, we did, because...
Yeah, we did.
You did have a long rest.
Yeah.
Right, then no.
Okay, great. Ellen's gonna try and shoot a firebolt at Hux.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean, you shoot a fireball that hugs.
I mean, just so unfortunately, it would be like
You
what,
can roll
10
fire
to
damage
hit?
as usual.
Yeah.
I don't think Huxley's in any way trying to dodge in particular.
No, that's the wrong dice. Sorry. It does 28 points of fire damage.
yeah.
Does that
I think
hurt more or less than normal?
I think Hugs seeing this will like scream and rage
Okay.
and like wild magic effect happens around him as he rages. And wizards!
Not a wizard. But
Distance, you hear a door open.
now, did that feel any different than normal? Right. Did it hurt more, less?
You see Boltzmann leaning around the corner.
Do you have any ideas, Boltzmann?
What?
Since you're here.
What? Ah, do you like the improvements?
What?
The merchant. Takes the clockwork some time to select the right words, but much easier to communicate.
Yeah.
It's his doing.
Oh, sorry, we were
You
just
seem
trying to set
unconvinced.
Huxley on fire. No, we were just focused on something else at the moment.
Why are you trying to set Huxley on fire?
To
Is
see
this
if
to
it
do
was
with what I asked you?
sort of, yes, definitely.
Okay, well, I asked you to prepare some weapons or something, not to set each other on fire.
Huxley is a living weapon, you fool.
I am quite aware. But I do
Okay,
not
so
think you will
also,
gain anything from setting them on fire directly.
they used to set themselves on fire, but see, it's not working anymore, and he's like eating magic. We're trying to fix that, maybe. Any ideas on fixing that particular problem?
Some.
Any that you care to share? It would just be like useful,
No.
so that like when we shoot fire,
They're not quite
flame-
ready so far.
Okay.
I am still in the stage of gathering information. Then we do some testing.
Oh, the ideas
and-
aren't ready. I thought you were saying we should cook Huxley more. Sorry.
Well, if you are trying to incinerate them, there is a mechanism in the lower lab.
No. Well, you know, actually, no. I thank you for your input. When your ideas are ready to share, you know, that'd be helpful.
Regarding the unportable merchant, he completely ignores you. I believe that the last time there was some sort of hang-up. Perhaps relating to a custom order. Little too much.
Okay.
So
Did
currently, you can still ask for custom things, but they are limited. A sort of self-harm prevention mechanism.
Yes, reasonable.
The merchant can explain more. It would just take them a while, probably.
Is it like it can't improve things beyond a certain level ish?
Well, there's a lot more specificity attached.
Okay. Do you want to explain that briefly, or do you want me to
No.
take? Okay.
You see him duck back around the corner. A few moments later, you hear a door close.
It's so helpful. Yeah. I'm right. We could probably just walk down there and grab the bottles, to be honest. Well, you just told me I could take Huxley down there. I'm pretty sure you just told me that.
Evelyn is going to kind of curiously move over and pull out one of her syringes that she normally casts Cure Wounds through, and see if she can cast a Cure Wounds on Hux.
Please roll for it.
That's D20 plus... What is it? That's the modifier to it. Okay, was it just Arcana, or... I can't remember.
I believe it is
Which
your spellcasting ability modifier. So you're casting, but without proficiency.
Got it. That... Intelligence plus 5, so that is just a 19.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Yes, 14.
It was a what level spell?
It was just a first level Cure Wounds.
Okay. You cast Cure Wounds and you feel the magic escaping your hold.
Did anything change then? Do you feel
Feels
more or less liquidy?
There was no real change.
I don't know.
It was a minor spell. I could attempt casting it at a higher level if you'd like.
It's fine. It's just a scratch.
Sure, but all the same, it's less of the scratch and more about trying to sort out what the cause is. You can only really do that with careful tests, which I apologize if the fire startled you. I thought it would be better to not have any of your natural defenses up.
Right.
Right. Well, I'll think about it on a bit more. See if I can come up with anything different. Setting you into the incinerator would probably be less than ideal. And
Yeah.
something I would strongly discourage if Boltzmann brings up the suggestion.
Never did it before. It's fine. Maybe it's better if I don't have any magic. It makes me focus more on hitting people with magic.
I mean, that's great, but like the rest of us kind of need it. And we like being around you, you know, so.
I guess.
Yeah, true.
That was pretty cool. But if I'm as strong as a dragon and I can fly, then I'm basically a dragon. I just need to be able to
true.
spit fire somehow.
Oh
without
yeah, we're gonna get
magic.
okay, yeah. Yes, okay, we need to make a list. We need potion bottles. And then we need what weapons could we get
if
fire?
There's anything like oil that you could dip arrows in.
Oh, or like flamethrower oil to like reload,
Right.
maybe. Well, what kind of oil does it need? Okay.
It's
So we just need more flasks. Okay.
you know it's possible that you could ask Mr. Bottle or Lord Bottle if he could produce alchemist fire. It is a fluid.
That's a good idea. Let me see if I can buy vials. You know what? Hello, Mr. Unportable Merchant.
Yes. Hello.
Could I buy vials from you?
Yes.
I would like to buy 50 vials. How much would that be?
I can feel Beggar Googling right now.
Shut up. Okay, just for that, I'm not gonna Google it.
No! Please!
One vial you get for those 50 gold. Are you looking for vials or like potion bottle size?
I guess potion bottle size. Yeah. Stopper containers for potions or alchemist fire. We've just been saying like vials, sort of interchangeably. I guess I mean like.
I think
flasks.
it's just because there's not a potion bottle item in D&D.
Right.
Yeah.
It will cost you 2 gold pieces per.
That's totally fine.
You hear the clacking, the clinking, and you see a slip of paper come out with a price of 100 gold pieces on it.
I will put in 100 gold pieces. And then carefully open my bag. I'm holding.
You hold it like,
Motion to Silas. Silas!
you hold the bag towards the opening.
Yes, absolutely.
Good thing you did, because after a short rattling after the coins enter, you see the first bottle just sort of floop, fly out, and you catch it in the bag. And then the next one, until this stream of several bottles comes pouring out of the large hole.
Yeah, sure. That's confused because he's forgotten, and then remembers Lord Bottle hasn't forgotten. And it's like, see, he makes potions, he makes better potions. For Lord Bottle's benefit. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, last one. Okay, there we go. Well, fine. I'm gonna step inside for a moment. Nice. Okay, here's like a bunch of bottles.
So the rest of you stay outside,
50.
by the way, or do you head into the mansion as well?
Evelyn's gonna take a minute to she hasn't had a chance to look over Vint just to make sure all of the repairs and healing that she's done, that he's he shouldn't have any damage. He's at full health, but she's just inspecting him.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me give you 45, just in case I need some. Like 5. Get 45 empty potion. They might call it dragon breath. I don't recall. Weird.
Use your potion of fire breath. Weird. It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Bisbin's Treasury of Dragons has a potion called Potion of Dragon's Majesty.
That's the one you guys wanted to steal.
Mm-hmm.
We'll steal once we're in range.
Yeah. Or we could just see if Lord Bottle could make it. You transform into an adult dragon of the same kind as the potion has a scale of either a chromatic gem or a metallic dragon. So then you transform into the adult dragon of the same kind of the dragon that scale came from. Lasts for an hour.
Really wants that potion.
I was glancing to try and see. I was like, where did that? Yeah, it's Potion of Fire Breath. I see it.
Alright. I'm gonna hand those off. I'm gonna go find Huxley again. Say what?
Rexel did a fight more.
Oh,
Oh. New art. Who dat?
you look a little better, maybe?
I do feel less liquid.
That's good. I think that's good. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I can do to help you, but I don't know what it would be.
Man, I feel fine.
Right, yeah.
I could just teach all of you to hit better. So you don't need magic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that might be good. I was also thinking like whether or not we could get like some fire damage for you or something.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, maybe I'll take this sword that I have that's not very good, but it is fiery, and maybe it could like actually do fire damage. That wouldn't be that hard.
Maybe with that potion I can become a dragon. And then I'll do a lot of fire damage.
Oh, maybe, yeah, that'd be nice. I think.
Silas, do you think Lord Bartle can make a potion that turns me into a dragon, like that one really cool potion that we tried to steal?
No. Well, yeah, of course. Mm. Have you been to the merchant recently? I have to say, he's quite different. I'll say it hasn't even any memory of our long-standing feud. Looks like the young master's been at work with him again. Much more conversible now. Perhaps, but it also made me ponder the nature of my own existence a little. Well, either way, what did you need today? As long as I can remember. Notion to turn you into a dragon. Well, that sounds quite magnificent. Do you know what it looks like? What it tastes like, perhaps? Oh, I also don't know what's in it.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure how to make something. I don't know what it is, but perhaps this would be enough. Volumes up. And you see this almost rainbow-colored liquid pouring forth.
How many bottles do you get? Mm-mm.
All right. Okay. He obliges happily.
Were you an alchemist fire? Were you going to ask about that?
Oh, well, alchemist fire. Certainly a thing I could make. It tastes absolutely revolting, but for you, friend, well, there are ways of concentrating alchemist fire. There's also always using simply more alchemist fire. Well, certainly, but you may find that things are usually manufactured to the point of where things are the way they are supposed to. If you increase the potency, you may run into unintended side effects. Well, there's a little bit of a problem with me giving you alchemist fire, you see. It is highly reactive, especially with oxygen, so the second I start, it will be hot. Any portions that start evaporating immediately may produce a not so small amount of flames. You are physically prepared for me to dispense alchemist fire. All right, bottoms up.
All right. How many bottles of alchemist fire are you trying to get?
Well, because those are, you could also use those against like blight and things like that. So if he does make them nice, that's great. But best of luck juggling that.
Almost immediately as the liquid comes sort of pouring out, there is this accompanying flame within. As the liquid comes into contact with air, it starts evaporating and immediately bursts into these sort of large flames flickering off and on from wherever this liquid is flowing, which is, there's sort of this wall of fire in front of you, which you are sort of, holding your hand into to collect the liquid that has not evaporated yet. Can you go ahead and give me, I don't think you can deck save this. I think you're gonna have to give me a con save for this one.
Amazing. Like leaving your hand in a fire, you're not. You're like, I can take it.
You take 5 points of fire damage as you feel, the heat of fire sort of flicking around your paws. As you fill the first 2 bottles of alchemist fire, narrowly avoiding setting yourself on fire. Do you collect 2 more? Alright, please give me another save.
What the crap?
You
Wow.
take 2 more points of fire damage. As you're almost getting sort of more adept at bottling actively burning alchemist fire by sort of almost running the sort of lip of the bottle alongside the outer shell of Lord Bottle, and therefore sort of scooping up the liquid faster. You make sure to cork the alchemist fire as you pull them out, sort of patting yourself down where wisps of flame had sort of started scorching your fur. Oh, of course, of course. Oh, that would be greater and superior. Yes. Not the biggest one, though. Just give me a moment. You see that as he's sort of talking, there's still these traces of alchemist fire all over the outside, still sort of wisping and burning. I wouldn't want things to get mixed up. There's this hiss of heated metal as, for just a moment, this sort of short swell of water pours over the edge of his mouth. All right, here we go, bottoms up. And you see the familiar red liquid start pouring forth.
You could ask them for the Oristed iced tea that we had earlier. No. Fair.
I can drink one. I can drink one of the rainbow potions.
I gave you 45.
Oh.
No.
I was like, how did you go through 45
I don't-
potions?
Oh, certainly. Gonna take a little bit more out of me, but quite thirsty today, aren't you? All right. Coming right up. And you see this brownish liquid start pouring out. It's kind of difficult to talk. I don't know where to go. How many bottles of iced tea do you bottle? Okay.
I've got one on mine.
Yes.
But
There's one over here too if you want it.
yeah.
But, yeah.
Maybe come back tomorrow. I feel like it. Oh.
Let's see. All right, all right.
Evelyn would have headed eventually into the mansion after. Unless Rhett was coming back out.
I've just been like thinking and pacing, I guess.
Then yeah, Evelyn, after making sure Vint is good, will head into the mansion to start going through some notes and things that she's got.
Trying to think like what I can do. Fire, because I can't do any fire damage right now. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go over to Mr. Unportable Merchant.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Unportable. I understand that you can do some
Yes.
custom
Hello.
items. Yes. I need a way to do a little bit of fire damage. And you see I have these very fancy gloves. I'm going to take off my finger gun gloves. Do you think that you could add just a minor amount of fire damage to the bullets that they generate? Do you need to examine them?
Weapon. Unfamiliar.
Would you be able to add fire damage to another weapon? Is that too hard of a request?
Please specify.
Right. Okay. Take out this bonfire blade. This already produces fire. Could you slightly modify it? It is I think it's a short sword? I want to say. So that it actually does some fire damage. It'd be a relatively minor, I would think, addition, modification.
You will see the unportable merchant start to sort of rattle slightly. This clicking and clanking that's going on somewhere inside. And a paper flies out the front. Stating
Sweet.
5,000 gold.
Bad, I guess. Highly doubt that it would upgrade Silas's weapons. Yeah, that's fine. I'll put it in 5,000 gold then.
You throw in the sword and 5,000 gold. There's this long rattling. There are even these sort of puffs of steam you think you're seeing as it starts rattling away. And then, somewhat unceremoniously, you hear the sword just sort of clank as it flies out the front.
Alright. Thank you.
When you now create a small campfire with the bonfire blade, it will mimic the cantrip.
Does fire damage, maybe.
Which, yes, it does fire damage.
Okay. I mean, decent. I could work with that. I'll have to think about other things. I'm heading back in the mansion after that and wait for everyone to kind of regroup.
What?
He has to stop himself from drinking it right there. Well, but we have to test them. Yeah. No. Yeah. Totally. Let's go to the mansion. Look how much space there is.
Quick question, Beggar. What level for the cantrip? Because it's like one that scales based on player level.
For who it would scale on whoever uses the item.
Okay, cool.
So it would scale to 17th level for you.
Great.
Well, because it
That's
doesn't scale any further.
Red, do you think a dragon would fit in here?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Mm. Or you could just have Evelyn identify it. I mean, sorry. Yeah, trying them out.
Damn, it's so boring. I'm kidding.
I mean, you know. Or I could identify it. I pull out my
I mean,
magnifying glass.
our bottles seem pretty tired, so I guess we don't want to waste potion.
So you cast Identify on it?
I guess so.
All right.
Let me see. I gotta roll under a 16. I think I might cast either way, but my okay, we're good. My magnifying glass will eventually work.
What
Yes, I
you have is a potion of polymorph. When you drink this potion, it replicates the effect of a 4th level polymorph, letting you transform into a beast of 8th, 9th level or below. However, if you use an action instead of a bonus action to drink 2 of these at the same time, you will effectively create a potion of greater polymorph, replicating the cast of the spell at 8th level, enabling you to turn into a creature of 15th level, CR 15 or below, which also takes away the restriction to beasts.
Nice.
But you will have to roll the concentration save at disadvantage. You cannot pre-combine these potions into a greater potion. Doing so would likely make the potion unstable.
So it's like you have to concentrate on the spell?
Like when you take damage and you're
Yeah.
you have
When you take
polymorph,
damage,
yeah.
you are still subject to the concentration check to retain this changed form. Much like if you cast the spell from a spell scroll, for example.
Yes.
But with the potion, you don't actually have to cast, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Can turn into a dragon. But sounds like you need more potions.
Whole party of dragon.
Oh dear.
Although adult red dragon is year 17, so it wouldn't be fire breath, I guess. It would be poison breath.
You can go lower.
Yeah. What's the point?
Okay.
I mean, they're decent still.
Well, bronze is lightning. Green is poison.
Yeah, young red is
And
10.
a good idea. Do either of you want to like buy or try to get, or specifically Silas, do you want to get some arrows enchanted with like fire or something? Do you have a bunch of arrows that you could have to do that, or I can check and see if that. I don't know, Huxley, what you could do for fire damage very well. You might just like have to like put some oil on your weapon and start it on fire or something. Which I think Silas could probably help you with that. I don't know these things. Okay. I will grab the. How many arrows do you actually hand me? That's good. Go back to the unportable merchant again. Hello, Mr. Unportable Merchant.
Yes.
Could you possibly enchant arrows to do a little bit of fire damage? Just regular old arrows. Turn them into like, you know. Some kind of fiery. They light on fire when they hit a target kind of arrows.
After a very, very long silence, you see the merchant start to rattle. Yes, possible, but not permanent.
Not permitting right now? Is that what he said?
Permanent.
Oh, but not permanent. Like they would only last for a little bit? Or they would just have a one-time use?
Yes.
Perfect. And how much?
You hear the clinking, the clattering, and then see a paper fly from the front. That simply reads 25 gold.
I'm going to put in 1.
Mm-hmm. And 25 gold?
And 25 gold, yes.
Okay. There's this rattling, and then a short moment later, it spits out an arrow.
Okay.
Can you roll me a dex save?
Okay. Yep, that's what I was wondering.
You didn't want a gauntlet of arrows coming at you.
Uh-huh. That's a 21.
Okay. You manage to snag the arrow as it sort of just, it doesn't shoot out. It just sort of tumbles out.
Mhm.
But you manage to snag it out of the air.
Is it currently on fire?
It is not.
Okay, I will be right back. Hey, Silas, can you, like, shoot this at something in here? non-flammable, maybe into the hot tub. Actually, wait. Let's shoot it at the floor. Unreal. I shoot it at the floor. I want to see how big the.
No hesitation. Immediately aim at your friends. Insane.
Sure.
Okay. You shoot the arrow, which with a thunk hits the ground. And almost like a struck matchstick, you see goes up in flames for a second and very quickly fade out.
Okay. I'm gonna go gingerly retrieve it. Is the arrow burnt up?
There
an arrow
are some, it does look scorched at the sort of arrowhead.
Try shooting it again.
You shoot it again, and this time you hear the thunk of the arrow. But nothing else happens.
Okay, so I think it's just a one-time use. He was not super clear. That's fine. They're not that pressing. Could I have another arrow? Actually, I got this one, sorry. Yep. Alright, and then I will put in all 20 arrows. And have my bag arranged such that they go directly into
Okay.
the air. As I did with the potion bottles.
You throw in 20 arrows, and I'm assuming 500 gold.
500 gold, yeah.
After a long time of rattling, you see arrows suddenly tumbling out of the slit and manage to catch them all in your bag.
Perfect. Come back in and carefully hand them off to Silas. I think that's a good start. Anything else you guys want to do?
Evelyn's just kind of working with some of her things. Some of her upgrades to shift them over to more fire focused.
You spend some time training with and defeating Suxley. Can you go in and roll me an insight check? Suxley has grown. You don't really know any other way to put this, but a little fat. Suxley's thorax in particular seems to be wider than it used to be. I mean, this whole time Suxley's been growing a little bit, but it almost seems like Suxley's fattening up.
That's definitely not how that works. But sure. Yeah.
Fun time
Unfortunately.
dimensional closet, it'll just be
Bloop, cocoons.
this pile.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Is there anything else you do before you rest for the day?
Are we expecting? We sure we're headed out tomorrow?
You didn't really say, honestly.
Yeah, he didn't really say it.
I need to spend more time reading a certain manual of bodily health. So I'll do that.
Okay. How much time do you spend on it?
How much time do I have left today?
Probably around 5 hours.
I guess 5 hours.
Okay.
Hux also have a book.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I want to see
Cassie
this
posted.
book.
I thought you got one for.
That's quickness.
Did you get the bodily one, the Constitution, or was there? Something
That's the
else?
one I have.
Okay.
You got the quickness one. The dexterity.
Oh, I guess he would also read.
Okay. You may also add 5 hours to that progress.
I think that's it.
Okay. Then you awaken the next day,
Nice.
ready to potentially continue your preparations.
Study day. Woo.
What is it you do?
A lot of
So early morning, you step out of the mansion. As you leave the mansion, you are suddenly overwhelmed by an argument. The heated voices of Vidar and Boltzmann echoing around the chamber. Having missed the argument's start, you are thrown into its middle. Not something you should have kept for yourself. Secrets are not the providence of trust, Adivir. You yourself know exactly that sometimes things are not best brought up until the moment it is right. As clearly, sometimes we struggle to see the path ahead. Your path, you mean. And yes, I understand, but this is different. If I had known before then what? Would finding him have changed our path? You know now, and now you go find him. A short silence breaks the exchange. An awkward silence of hostile stares and this almost ragged breath. And then Vidar's eyes catch sight of you, Silas. And still someone carrying the rage of the exchange, his gaze bores into your eyes. You. Do not let him kill you or end this God's forsaken world until I am back. Understand? He turns on the spot, his cape sort of flying in this exaggerated twirl as he stomps off towards Boltzmann's study. As Boltzmann remains in the lab. Right? It's the thing that everyone does and nobody wants. Oh, it was about Oath. It's not so important. You should focus on what is ahead. You have prepared ways of the fire and... Good. Remember, only fire. No mixed things. If it's cold and fire, it won't be enough. Only fire. Only fire. Wouldn't want any... Well, you'll understand, probably, when I explain. Oh, of course, a new day. The stores are full, you could say. Oh, of course. You like the results, then? Yeah, the potion wasn't too sour for your taste. All right, bottoms up. And you see the liquid pouring forth. Give me a second. I have to look this up. Excuse me. It doesn't seem to pop up in D&D Beyond. Now it's a critical role thing. I don't know why it doesn't show. It should be from Explorer's Guide to Wildermont, but I don't know why I
Maybe
don't
it's
see it
something like that. I
in
don't know if it was a
my
potion though.
items list. Ah, this is probably why. Unfortunately, not a potion that Lord Bottle can produce. Main reason is that it uses a mechanic that is not in 5e. As when you drink it, you gain 2 fragments of possibility, which is not something that I think we do. And this is just Koreans. What have I done? What have I done?
He's fine, Becker. He's fine.
I can't press Alt on it. It's cursed. Look, it's upside down.
What if you take one off?
Oh, oh,
There you go.
magic. Just wanted to check the
Yeah.
damage time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. You asked for more spirit healing potions? How many do you take? I mean, how many bottles do you have to fill? Let me check. Is I don't know why it doesn't show up when I search superior. There we go. Okay. You asked for how many of the polymorph did you bottle? Sorry, repeat that. How many of the polymorph did you bottle today? 3. You can get a 19 potions of healing superior out of him before he tires out. Good God.
Even before Bolton's alright, let me just get something from the potion shop real fast. Oh.
Not enough coffee. It's 10 a.m.
I have a quick question for you, Beggar.
Mm-hmm.
I know occasionally I've given some of my upgrades to somebody else to use in the past. Is that still something that would be fine? Like, specifically, I'm looking at something that I have, the bee swarm rockets, where I have, like, tiny firecracker-like device that can release these little rockets. But is that, like, a device I could give to somebody else?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Gotta take advantage of it while you have the chance.
He's probably not surprised.
So, what else do you do?
I have to try to read all day and all night for like 4 days straight.
Well, okay.
It says 48 hours within 6 days. So, yes, I'm reading.
Same for hooks. But more
Okay,
like
well.
not sitting there reading, more just like looking at the page, then training based on the instruction
Yeah, okay.
to become faster.
Eventually, Evelyn will, in the morning, Evelyn will make her way. Did Silas come back in, or did he hang out outside? Okay. Then Evelyn would bring over Silas these arrows that she's made for him. That, like, at the end of it, instead of an arrowhead, it's sort of like a blunt end, and there's these little like bottles attached instead that have these little kind of glowing-ish mushrooms inside. Here, there's only 5 of them, but do be cautious with them. Don't shake them around too much. But these should work as well to allow you to shoot something and have an effect of fire. And yeah, and you can hold on to these 5 boom shrooms that have been turned into arrows. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Both Huxley and Red, you can mark off another 8 hours.
Okay, all right.
He's
How many?
looking at the drawings.
And after
Not to
those
quibble,
8
but like.
hours,
Oh, okay.
there is a knock at the door.
Evelyn will go ahead and step out.
Ah, yes, you've been in there for quite some time. I
For some reason they're
was
reading
wondering how much longer your preparations would take.
Mine are done. I've been distracting myself with other projects in the meantime, but let me check on theirs. Were you wanting to leave today then?
Well, I mean, soon would be preferable. I suppose we could wait longer, but time is ticking. The more
Right.
time we take now, the less we'll have later.
Understood. Let me check in with them.
Yes, there is a plane that is currently dying.
Everyone will step back into the mansion.
Well, I suppose it's not as much dying as it is emulsifying into another. I suppose if you were to look at it in a way
Evelyn
of
steps back into the mansion real fast.
liquids and soup, then the milk would technically not be gone in a stew. It would be somewhere else. But you wouldn't say that the milk was dying. So
I'm trying to get an idea of how much more time you all want before you're ready to leave. Brett, Hux,
Blah, blah.
you've been staring at those books for a while.
At least 2 more days.
Ah,
I mean, well, I'm learning stuff about health and life and whatnot.
well, could you continue that afterwards?
No, unfortunately. Look, I already started this before we went on our little trip, and that interrupted one of the days.
I don't think it actually matters. I don't think you have to have read it every single day. I think you just have to finish reading it within the set.
Within 6 days.
Yeah.
But we're already on day 3. So. If
Right.
if I only get 8 hours a day, like, you have to read it basically every single day. If that's like, I don't know.
well, you've more than 8 hours a day on like non you do stuff day.
I mean, we only had 5 yesterday. That was non-do stuff. I mean, we like bought stuff. Yeah, whatever you think is good. I do need to like get it done though. I think.
I don't think. I mean, you can if you don't spend enough time in those 6 days. I think it just resets.
Correct. As far as I understand.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing in the other campaign. We just keep resetting their timelines.
I think it's a bit pointless to like. You could just let me keep reading, and then, you know.
Right. All right.
I feel
You could buy me a potion of
like
mind
it's
speed.
not that important to keep on like to have it reset after 6 days. So I'm willing to waive that if that's one sort of making this a pressing matter for you.
I think it's fine. I don't mind just doing the days.
It's also good to have the stat.
Boltzmann's the one that's making it a pressing matter. I don't really care if we have like 2 days of downtime.
Yeah. Because then we have the stat upgrade for the next, like, for hell, for
Right.
going to hell.
Right, exactly. He's the one that told us to prepare, and I was rushing us. I'm just saying.
Well, I can relay that to Boltzmann.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Evelyn will make her way back out.
I'm gonna keep reading while she's.
I believe they're asking for 2 more days.
And would you say they are aware of the fact that there is time attached to our world that is currently shifting and headed towards rapidly approaching oblivion?
They sometimes are aware of time, I think. Other times they exist seemingly primarily in the moment and not necessarily aware of consequences of actions and delay.
Well, if you truly require 2 more days, then 2 more days it will be.
From your perspective, is there anything that you believe would be lost in those 2 days that I can relay to my companions?
Well, yes, 2 days.
Right, so they're more simple than that. To them, the loss of 2 days means little.
Well, it may mean that there are less. I would not call them people.
Creatures? Entities?
Yes, to save, essentially.
Hmm.
Well, perhaps the tiefling would be more inclined. There is a certain kinship there, but
Possibly. I think last time we had
to be
anything
honest,
that popped up with his past, there was an attempt to kill him. So,
yes, that would make sense.
is there anything to do with dragons?
No, not at all.
um.
Well,
possibly.
you obviously have to take the time for your research and preparations that you need. When you're on a deadline, it just means that later down that deadline, you may not be able to take 2 days then.
No, see, I understand the deadline.
Yes.
I'm trying to see if there's any truthful information I can relay to my companions to assist in helping them understand the deadline.
Well, if you cannot make your companions understand such a simple concept, then I'm afraid there's just simply not much to be
Have
done.
you been to the Hells before?
Not directly, no.
In your research on the Hells, is there what sort of
No dragons, no, none.
anything similar, anything that breathes fire?
There probably a lot of devils and demons have some sort of ability to breathe fire.
And no wizards?
Well, there are certainly a lot of devils and demons that can cast spells. I wouldn't per se call them wizards. Their
Right.
magic is much more innate.
I
So no, I don't know wizards. I would not think.
And is your intent to save them or gather any for research?
Well, that would be partially up to you. Well, this is something I had hoped to discuss when we would have arrived.
Humor me ever so slightly.
It is not entirely my intention, but if we are intent on delaying progress of blight, then delaying progress on dying demon souls would probably be preferable.
Hmm.
Does that
What are the
make sense?
chances? No, it is. What are the chances of seeing any large creatures, like something you could ride on?
Probably plenty.
Wonderful. Give me one moment. Evelyn will step back into the mansion.
You idiot creature, you do not understand the concept of a deadline, but there will be big things.
I have spoken to Boltzmann, and he's adequately allowed the 2 days of time. He just mentioned that perhaps there are chances that there are some creatures or entities there, possibly some larger, massive things that might cease to exist by that time frame. But as long as I think there's some fire-breathing entities, things that probably wouldn't miss seeing if we didn't see those in those 2 days. I believe that they'll just likely be consumed by the blight in that time frame, so that is the only difference in waiting an additional 2 days.
You think this is amazing? I'm so fast now, and if I finish it, I become even faster, and then it's harder to hit me.
Yeah. So, like, the guy that had us chase him around for months and months literally now cares about time. Right, okay, sure.
No, I was just relaying
Sure.
the difference of the 2 days.
The
He
faster
said
I am,
we can wait
the
the 2
more
days
big-
if you need.
As they have been for literally years now. We've been trying to find them, and he knows that we was trying to find him.
Well,
What- what-
as in what we've known with the blight, as the blight consumes souls, I guess there's a curiosity about the understanding of if fiends and demons have souls, but theoretically, I assume they do.
Yeah,
Then,
they do.
as you
Yes.
continue to die, and they can have more deaths,
Yeah,
of
we
those beings, then the blight would spread.
we understand all this and have known this for like years.
Right. No, I'm sorry. Was that bothering you? Boltzmann said he was fine waiting the 2 days.
Oh.
I was just relaying.
Also, those guys tried to kill me. Fuck them. Well, actually, the blight tried to kill me too. Maybe don't fuck them. I don't know. Actually,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just went into debt for this.
It makes me fast.
I assume that there's potentially certain things as outside of our control that vaguely concern me if we are prepared to leave and don't. But I suppose that's always an element of time as it exists.
Yeah, but you know, fine. It's fine.
I'm sorry?
What now? Why?
He did what?
Oh shit. So wait, you think he might be trying to sneak us out of here while Vidar's gone?
Which exactly was said? Well, we also didn't take Vidar with us to see the mother, but Theoretically, I suppose
I mean, he
there
is kind
could
of a
be
coward.
some
Maybe he's just scared.
elements that could become problematic having Vidor in the hills.
I think you're just making excuses for it, or for. I don't know. Did he actually send him away? Like, did Vidar was like happy about going? But I'm confused. Why did he warn you if he was?
And he went to go find Orva.
There's a knock at the door.
Evelyn steps back up.
Yeah, yes.
Let's step out too.
Was there stew or no stew? Sorry, the stew was an analogy for the
Yes.
plains.
I
There will
Okay.
be stew, is what I'm saying. But like,
I think all of us have questions.
okay,
Why do you suddenly care so much about time when you were like going hecka slow?
well, I don't suddenly care about time. I've always cared about time. I don't see where the issue is. We can take the 2 days, of course. It's just that 2 days wasted is
Yeah, so
days
secondarily,
without progress.
yeah. Is he like, yeah.
Okay, if you're going to insight check, I need a little bit more specificity than that.
Is he being intentionally evasive?
I'm assuming you're asking specific to why we should leave now.
Yeah.
Okay, go and roll me insight.
Things are just a little strange. It's a 25. Nice.
When you question him about previously not caring about time, he does seem genuinely perplexed. Okay.
And okay, second question. I understand we might be saving things that could otherwise turn into blight. However, can you get more specific on where we're going and who might be there? Because generally, I'm not well received by those circles.
I thought I had clarified we're going to the Infernal Hells.
Yeah, right. But I don't know if you know this. It's a big place. There's
Not-
lots of
not-
different families.
Not much so anymore, turns out.
Okay, all right.
All right. Well, I had wanted to explain this later when you had a visual aid to properly convey what was happening. The Infernal Hells are very close to collapsing. The reason why we're going is because I, for one, need to observe this collapse. Not directly, but there is something I need to leave there in order to do so. As a sort of less important side objective, I suppose, it would have been up to you completely to decide whether or not you had wanted to potentially evacuate any of the demons or devils into the material plane. As anything you leave in there when the plane collapses will most likely get added to our very much growing tumor on the planes that is actively trying to eat us.
Great. Okay.
Because he is fetching someone that we need.
Yeah, to be fair, Orve does know a lot about portals and transport.
I also do need him to be somewhere else than here when we want to exit. I'm under the impression that you are not well versed in the ways of wizardry.
Correct.
Right, so why don't we leave the wizard things to the wizards then? Yes? I can tell her later, yes?
That would be fine.
Okay, well, just so you're aware, I can also just leave and go to planes. So if you need to tell me something, that would also be helpful, but if you don't feel like you need to,
Well,
that's fine.
The reason why the infernal hells are collapsing is because there is a lot of blight. If you were to try and enter the hells just like that,
Right.
I mean, if it were that easy, again, wizard things.
Right, I'm more talking about for an exit. If you have something specifically
Probably
planned
not
for
that
that.
easy. As perhaps you
Okay.
of all
Yeah.
would be aware, there has been a sort of
Magic eating.
seal placed on the infernal hells. What with the minor massacres and invasions committed atrocities during the infernal wars, not so easy to leave the hells currently. If
And
magic was the way out, then our material plane, I would wager, would be overrun with another invasion long ago.
So if one does want to get out, this is kind of what I'm asking. Do you have anything helpful to tell me? If for some reason
No,
we need to escape.
it would not help
lovely.
you.
Right. Well, good to know that will not work then.
You are welcome.
So evasive.
Now, please, take all the time you need, but I would ask you to be aware of the potential dangers of it all. I will be in my study when you are ready.
Maybe I just don't get along with Boltzmann, you know, Silas? Yeah, that must be it. It's just talk to me about like what's going on, and we can, Yeah. It's kind of weird, right? She's like right behind you. Yeah, not everyone's an asshole, but the good ones are mostly dead. Oh no!
Everyone?
Oh, fuck.
Ah, well. They tend to be somewhat bad at explaining things. The problem is that when a wizard reaches a certain age, or I would say depth in their study, they've spent so much time in that subject that it's difficult for them to comprehend that others who are not well versed in that subject would understand. Have you noticed that? Well, I assume that most of the wizards you've met, they tend to use a lot of analogies and metaphors. It's the same reason. It's well, it helps if you know that you can at least trust them to be experts in their field, even if they can't exactly explain what it is they're doing. Those analogies do tend to help sometimes. It also helps to be a wizard. Generally, if you are of one field of study, you assume that another person of that same field of study may understand.
So,
Oh, well, he never really dedicated to a single field of study. He never tried to make a demi-mage or archmage. It's much like Orvaith, that this sort of split of fields of expertise. Of course, he had a little bit of an advantage given his age. Enabled him to become Exarch back in the day, the sort of acting hand of the Archmage. His main field of studies, I believe, were. I know he was a prodigy in enchantment. He dabbled in conjuration, but I think his second field of study may have just been evocation. That would have been before my time, though, so I'm not 100% sure.
It was Corinne that told you some info about his family. I'm not sure if you recall. I believe it was after the ball. I'm trying to remember if I told you all of that or if I just imply things. The thing I believe that she told you was that his family sent him away. And it was very shortly after he was sent away that the family was condemned to one of the crypts because of the old mothers. Like many other houses that had quote unquote fallen. So by the time he returned, they had already been gone for a while. And the potential implication or thought is, at least from Vidal or Corinne, that perhaps they knew that they would be condemned as such and therefore sent him away before that happened. Oh my gosh. Not more paradoxes, please.
That's why we always keep one NPC around, just for venting about wizards.
I'm realizing, and for me hating wizards, you're surrounded by a lot of wizards.
Yep.
I didn't
Yeah.
plan it this way. How did this happen? Anyway,
Anyway, are we going to the hells then? As
are
much as I
you
dislike it.
spending the extra 2 days, or are you heading out earlier? I guess is the question.
As much as I dislike it, we should probably have more devils than blight. Would probably be good. It would probably be less world ending, I should say. I don't think it would be good, but it would be,
Is that your intent then, to see if there's any that we can bring back to the material plane?
Yeah. The Lunar Devil wasn't that bad. So there's got to be some of those that aren't like haters. I mean, right? That's what Boltzmann just said. Like anything we leave there is just going to be more blight. So
It's very true. Possibly just different types of threats.
yeah.
Obviously, it's a bit of a lose-lose no matter which way you look at it. It just comes down to which is the lesser loss. Possibly the devils might be inclined to assist in the removal of the blight, but it would also likely be in their very nature to attempt to exploit the situation for their benefit and their gain. And possibly you're either looking at a situation where we've got a united force of individuals who are aspiring to get rid of the blight, or you're looking at a situation where they don't care and believe that they can do it on their own in the material plane, and so then you're looking at attacks potentially from both blight and devils.
Huh? Oh, you said
But-
exploit, and I thought about just started thinking about charging people to get out. Could help my wallet.
You could certainly possibly make some bargains. I'm not much experienced myself, but I believe from what I've heard they're very much deal makers. So possibly.
Yeah, deal making. Yep. Okay, that was a low blow. I mean, we're not being combative right now. What? Why? That's kind of rude, Silas.
I mean, all things considered, I think that you'll be able to pay it off relatively easily.
Yeah. I suppose we should go though.
If we need the fire damage for the blight, should Hux also get like a fire weapon?
It depends. Are you gonna drink the potions?
Yeah, but I need to concentrate on them, so if I lose
Mhm, mhm.
concentration, we can only do it like 2 or 3 times.
Well, Evelyn was going to give you not much, but her bee swarm rockets,
Right, yeah, okay.
which you get. How many level am I right now? 18. Yeah, 18 rockets. You can release 1 to 10 of them at a time. Each rocket targets a point you can see within 40 feet. Creatures within 10 feet of the target must make a dex saving throw, and if they fail, they take 2d6 plus 1 per rocket, or half as much on a successful one. So I can give you the wording for that, but Evelyn was
Yeah.
going to give you that.
Okay, yeah, I guess then that's fine.
And she can do some fire spells, even like a cantrip. Just trying to make up some things that could be passed around. Ooh, noted.
I mean, like, it's not ideal, but I do some fire damage now.
Let's go then.
Right.
Okay, so you head out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the
Alright.
boltsman's gone to his lab. We will follow him to his lab and say, oh, never mind, we take it back. We're ready to go.
Oh my gosh.
He's just playing games with us. We gotta play a little games with him, you know.
Right, then as you start to set out, I would say let's take a 5-10 minute break. Because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Sounds
And
good.
then we'll have you set out.
That's good.
You follow after Boltzmann.
Mhm.
And as you'd exit the mansion, following his footsteps into the study, you would hear snippet of conversation as you'd enter. Again, coming in sort of mid-conversation, you catch the sort of latter half. Certainly attempting to thwart all manner of divination magic, though at random points seemingly there is a pattern. He doesn't think anyone sees it, but I do. So as long as you can pin him down, you'll be on a fairly short schedule, much like we will be, but preferably, if you are ready, we should be in and out less than a week. There is the added problem of
a certain half celestial. Ah, yes. Probably best she assist you in your efforts then. Are you
Get
all
us.
ready to go then? You've gathered in quite a group, or are we continuing the earlier discussion?
I believe that we're ready to go.
Stew then. For us
Do
to
this.
enter the infernal hells, we must first find a portal, a passageway. As you may be aware, it is one of the few planes that were sealed. I'm not sure if everyone heard this earlier. He sort of looks towards Huxley and Silas. We are in this quite fortunate that we are in possession of a key. And while you won't be able to remove any seals from here, you at least be able to bore us a tunnel there, so to speak. There is a portal stone on Calestins. In fact, we were quite close to it just a day ago. It lies deep in the peak of the mountain under the monastery. It's partially the reason why we can't just teleport directly where I would like us to be.
Okay. So we need to head there first?
So teleport we shall, yes. No, not here, not in the study. If you would, he starts sort of shooing you back out. So you are ready?
We are. All right, I need to hear the wording.
Ready as we can be, I suppose.
All right, and you have everything with you that you need? There won't be any sudden surprises. There's only so many times that we can use these certain pathways.
Yeah, I think so.
Good. Well, everyone on the platform then.
Evelyn, I don't think we should probably take him if only fire helps.
Right.
Well, for this first part, but we will be in the hells afterwards. Certainly encounter some demons that might not be so friendly towards us. Given.
Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. Never mind.
Then if you all step on the platform, you see Boltzmann tapping his staff numerous times, just like before. As you feel the familiar rush of teleportation. As you arrive at the mountain monastery in a flash of golden light,
This time you find it in even worse condition than before. Ash lies upon every open surface like a thick blanket of snow. Huts and houses are silent and empty. Again, Boltzmann leads you toward the graveyard gardens, similarly buried under the ashfall. After you follow the wizard for a few minutes, wandering through passageways in between the crypt, he stops before a large flattened sheet of ash. He motions with his cane, casting a spell, and nothing happens. As he lets out a sigh and casts again. This time, the gust of wind unearths a gargantuan grave slab, ornate with carvings. And again, Boltzmann casts a spell. Shatter this time, and the slab cracks and crumbles, revealing a rectangular hole and stairs leading down. As Boltzmann steps through, without hesitation, an acrid smell starts seeping from below. In the tunnel, ash lies heavy in the air, making breathing somewhat difficult. Only a few seconds into your descent, your mouth is dry with the taste of dust and sulfur. Boltzmann, on the other hand, seems undeterred, wandering straight into the veil of dust and ashes like it were normal.
And Evelyn start randomly every now and then casting Prestidigitate to clean the effect on her on the
Sure.
air in front of her.
It is, however, like you are sort
Yeah.
of walking into
More
the smoke of a burning building. It's
more specifically
everywhere
cleaning
in
it
the
from
air.
her like her mouth and like cleaning the smoke specifically from her like mouth, lungs, kind of nose.
About halfway through, can everyone roll me a perception roll?
Well,
All of 8.
Did anyone beat a 16? Then, Silas, halfway through your descent down the stairs, you feel wrong. This inexplicable presence of something off. Like a strange mix of nausea and feeling cold, but neither directly. A feeling similar to standing too close to Huxley. A feeling you get when too close to the blind. A dim light lies before you as you part the dusty air. Descending the rest of the way, emerging from the tunnel into a cavern. At first glance, you take note of the particular shapes the cavern is carved into. But your attention remains on that feeling of wrongness. A feeling that now also extends to the rest of you.
As you near the center of the cavern, the sort of carved skulls seemingly set into the rock before you, above an entranceway deeper into caverns, Boltzmann stops for a moment. So, there is a pocket of blight up ahead, like roots where it's taking hold, and we'll need to get past it. When the blight first started, we lost Verdugo and Calessens early on. It's a relatively simple why. The deep forests of Verdugo naturally open to both Shadowfell and Feywild, so you have a close convex of three planes. Add to that the sheer abundance of life and souls, the continent must have exploded with blight. Calessens is a little different. Knowing what you know, where do you think all of this ash comes from? You see him gesture towards the skulls. And looking more closely through the sort of veil of dust and ash, you see that there is almost smoke and ash billowing forth from holes within these skulls, collecting in the cavern around you, and as you look up, flowing through holes in the ceiling.
I mean, a volcano is what we thought.
Technically correct, except that it is not here on Calessens. The Red Mountain, the largest volcano of the infernal hells, that is where this ash is coming from. You see, almost all of Calessens is made of ash from the infernal hells. It's like a massive plate of ash in the ocean. As a continent, it is mostly dead. Life is sparse, I'm sure you could tell. So not a lot of blight has yet taken root on the ash itself. Now the continent has been leaking blight into the oceans this whole time instead, cutting itself off because of the blight now surrounding it. But there is blight in the ash too, of course, taking root deep underground and spreading, most likely from right beyond here, the portal stone. When the accursed night came to seal the infernal hells, I'm sure the old mothers made it so the ash fall remained. Enough ash to blot out the sun day after day. In the end, dooming both planes to blight after all. Not that it would have likely prevented anything. Now, I am certain we could simply hurry, make our way quickly past the pocket and towards the portal stone, but I would like to test something. You see Boltzmann sort of reaching into this bag at his side, pulling out a bright, flickering heart made of fire. As he pulls it out, as he holds it, he seems to be almost in pain. This heart can imbue a magical fire from the elemental plane, almost fully replacing it. I would like to test this. We know the blight physically is an amalgam of multiple planar elements. So if a creature of blight is overloaded with only one singular type of it, can it be disrupted. Perhaps temporarily separate the amalgam's form. I base this off a suspicion, and perhaps it is for similar reasons that cleansers use only fire from their oils. And you see him very quickly drop the heart back into the bag. And you see him drink a potion of healing.
Mm.
I would like to hand this over to one of you and use it as you must. Against whatever we face once we step on through.
And
I
is
sort
there a
of
particular source of manner of using it?
yeah.
Or is it simply pushing it towards the thing?
If you would like to hold it for a moment, I'm sure you'll.
I'm gonna reluctantly step forward and hold her hand out for it. And she's
All
gonna try and very
right.
quickly cast Identify as quick as possible while holding it.
How long does Identify take?
She can cast it as an action.
Okay. Then you will only take the immediate damage. Take some time to read this if you like. The goal here, of course, as explained, is to try and overwhelm whatever we face with fire, imbued by the artifact. And nothing else. Any physical added damage, any other sort of element, it would only muddy what we are trying to achieve.
This is horrible. Sorry. So this should really go to somebody that's already doing fire damage.
Would me? Well,
So it deals damage to the wielder and adds that same amount in damage. Is that about right?
the second
to
effect.
any fire damage that you are
Right.
dealing, and on an additional 3d8. But the second effect.
This feels like the kind of thing that we just play hot fire heart with and pass to one person down the line.
Potato.
Yeah.
It doesn't require attunement.
Nope.
So we could chuck it around to each other, yeah. We're just gonna all take fire damage at the same time. The only one I would...
Who?
Oh, no, wait, that's right. We can
Who
do...
does? I realized a mistake. I don't know. Those arrows might do things other than fire damage.
Yeah. The arrows I gave you will only do fire damage. We only have 5 of them.
I don't know. I don't know if that matters. I guess.
And that
Does this
increases
item do
3d8
any?
to 68? Oof.
Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Hear me out, guys. But is Evelyn
Yeah,
telling
yeah,
people
Evelyn
about
would
it?
have explained what this does.
So if a certain blighted creature grabs this and like forces it against the blight, and the blight becomes the holder, does it just take damage? Like it surely would. Like if you just started smacking piles of blight with this thing, like an absolute weapon.
Well, perhaps we should first see if it works. it is potentially one of a kind. If we were to lose it, and it does work, we may be not so lucky in the future.
I suppose that's fair.
There are potentially other primordials we can track down, but well, I would rather it not come to that.
Well, if we just shifted it per round, so like it deals 3d8 points of fire damage per round, right?
Yeah.
So you have one person starting their turn with it. I mean, this is a little meta-y, but like you take whoever's the last or the person right before them in initiative should take it before that person's initiative starts again.
Yeah.
So that we're not just passing it in a round, so everybody takes 3d8 points of fire damage during one round. It stretch it out that way.
Yeah.
And then we can intermittently try the solar enigma.
I will say if you set a plan of
Mhm.
an order you want to go in,
Then we don't have
whoever
to roll
is
initiative,
faster
probably.
can sort of delay their turn to set yourself into that order. Like, you know, if you're the first to go,
Yeah.
you can obviously wait until you're being tossed a hand
Mhm.
Right.
and set yourself into an order at the sort of start of initiative.
No.
What? What?
I don't know. You gotta find out.
Right. Good question. Well then, perhaps not Hux. At least initially. I could probably start with it, as I could relatively quickly find out if the damage works.
Yeah.
Against it.
Then hand it to me next, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Silas?
And I could. Says a reaction, the heart can be activated. So, I mean, honestly, Evelyn could start her turn, do an attack, and then immediately at the end of her turn use a reaction to use the Solar Enigma. So, at least for got a 2-round cooldown, but at least start off with it.
Yeah.
Once we're obviously need to be in range, I think.
Right.
What's the wording of that say?
And if it gets too hot, at any point, either Silas and I have a bag. Pop it in.
Yeah, everyone will probably leave it in your bag of holding initially until we see the blight. Then very quickly take it out of your bag. Like, so she'll stay near your side so that she can grab it from the bag. So she's not just holding it while we walk up to the blight. However many turns that might
good
take.
idea.
Also, Evelyn,
I know, I take what, 3d8 points of fire damage?
please take 3d8 points of fire damage.
Do you roll that or do I roll that?
I mean, do you want me to roll it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know.
Otherwise,
I
I have to
the
blame
way you said
myself for
that.
the damage I deal to myself. If I roll 3 8s against myself, I'll be really mad.
Yeah. No, that's fair. All right. 3d8 coming right up. 14 points of fire damage that cannot be resisted or reduced.
Okay. She'll have, I guess, dropped it into Rhett's bag of holding for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Now?
I barely heard any of that come through Discord. Could you repeat that?
Should I turn into a dragon? No? Or...
Are we going down a tunnel? The blade's ahead, so we
Well,
don't really know
not
how
now,
much.
right now, but when we fight this.
You
I guess
can
it just
sort of
depends
see
on-
partway down that tunnel. There appears to be sort of another set of stairs
Okay.
leading a bit further in, and then there seems to be a sudden
Opening?
drop.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So shift this just to the side so everybody can easily see it.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Eblin will stay at Rhett's side, and I guess.
Mhm.
Right, we'll press forward. As long as there's enough room for you not to squash us, go ahead and feel free to turn into a dragon if you like.
If Hugs like he really wants to turn into a dragon that is as strong as possible and does fire damage, can I turn into a Inferno Master Salamander?
Seems like a dragon to
One
me.
second.
And that's all, you know,
Seems like a dragon to me.
pretty dragony.
Where I do not see that
A
step.
salamander inferno master. It's part of the monster manual.
Oh. Ah, I see. I had that dragon thing on. That's why.
Yeah, I guess.
Technically, I
Technically
think
an
you just said
elemental.
it just removes all. You don't have to be a beast.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so do both of you start double chugging these potions?
I guess.
All right.
I guess because he keeps being told that there's not enough space. He will be considerate and only become large as a dragon.
Now, do you want this fire elemental token or do you want the dragon token?
Dragon. It would still look like a dragon.
I have help you going.
Kind of a blighty dragon, but
Okay. Then you transform, and I'm assuming you push on through.
Yes.
All right. This is gonna be interesting.
Could you make sure to stay like 15 feet away from me, please?
That would be great, thanks. Oh, fire aura wound.
You head down the staircase, coming to a sort of abrupt end as you peer down into this large cavern below. All around you, and especially along the ceiling, there is ash, all pouring forth from the far end of the cave, where you see this sort of almost pyramid-shaped, massive stone that seems to be spewing ash into the air. The ash then collects at the ceiling, and you see more of those holes in the ceiling, tunnels that probably lead out of the mountain, causing the ash to accumulate, forming the ash fall outside. You feel as though you are well within the blind. A feeling that is unfortunately familiar to you. And you come out here, just at the edge of that. Quickly adjust. Okay, we are already adjusted. Okay. Below you, you see what once probably used to be a river, a pool of blood, now intermixed and intermingled with black pulsing veins. A black sludge that seems to spread everywhere. It follows this sort of path of the river, flowing deeper underground. But much of it is holding the cave well in its grip. Within that oily blackness, you do see movement towards the center, a familiar form that sort of rears up, already sort of peering towards you as a curse blood emerges from this pocket of light.
Really far away. We need to move closer.
And at this point, please go ahead and roll initiative.
When I polymorph, I lose like everything
Mm-hmm.
from even like my items, and then
Yes.
but the blight effects or like the like my doubled speed and those kind of effects, would they still apply? Like the sucking up magic.
The light mutation cards would still apply. This also applies to red, by the way.
Okay.
Specifically, these cards you cannot get rid of, essentially.
Yeah.
So hold on. When I was a dragon with little moth wings on my back. That's absolutely incredible.
You can have them in addition, or just like let them fully.
No, it's definitely an addition.
You're right. Yeah, I mean there would be extra moth wings there for some
Wow.
reason. There would be streaks of silver, likely along the same limb that in your humanoid form would be.
Amazing.
I see.
2 9s. I'm assuming Silas is faster.
Oh,
It's true.
never mind. Not
Go to
fast.
Dex. Yeah, I guess they're faster.
Okay.
But that's
Is
good for our order
anyone
anyway.
purposefully delaying their turn to take a different order in the turn order?
It's actually
I don't think so, actually.
Okay.
Other than the fact that we're really far away from this thing.
Okay, it doesn't matter, but I don't think it makes a difference, but I should have an 18. Or wait. Plus 5. I should have a. I should also
Oh
have
yeah,
a
I
20.
forgot about this feature. I don't need to roll. It's gonna take Evelyn's initiative.
Excuse me? That's rude.
All right, Evelyn,
For
you're
clarification,
up.
were we walking or flying?
Technically, you would be on top of this sort of cliff's edge. Just can't fit you all there.
No, that's fine.
So technically,
was-
you'd be walking
I
until
think-
then, and you'd be looking down.
I wasn't
to-
sure if you had the.
I think
broom
flying would be good. Yeah.
Or if.
I think we're interested in touching floors.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm assuming Evelyn's
What?
sitting on the back of the broom.
And I put so much work
Yep,
into
that's
the
totally
floor.
fine. That's why we don't want to touch. We can see it.
It's so far away, though. I can't. Even if I mean, I can hold my action. Because even my firebolt is a range of 120 feet, so it's double distance away. So I don't think I can do anything yet. So I guess Ellen's gonna hold her action to pull the heart out of the bag of holding. It will. No, that's her reaction. It doesn't really matter. I guess she'll wait a turn. And she'll hold a firebolt.
Okay.
Without taking the heart out.
Without
If
taking
it
that.
comes within, well, because
Yeah,
I'm
makes
trying not,
sense.
like it seems like it's gonna take 2 turns to be able to get in range of this thing.
Okay.
Like, or say like for Evelyn at least. So if she takes it out now, then we're just taking damage for no reason.
Holding the firebolt,
Uh-huh.
what would be the trigger?
If it moves within 120 feet. So if there's a blight that appears within 120 feet, she will throw her firebolt at that.
Mm-hmm. But without the heart.
Not with, yeah, correct. Because I can't, like, I was thinking, oh, I'll take out the heart and use its reaction to activate it. I was like, but no, but the reaction is the held. Yeah, so it's fine. Because I don't think I could take out the heart and use the reaction for the Solar Enigma.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it makes sense.
Yeah. The first turn, it will not be there, potentially. If it moves fast. Or if our dragons fly very fast. So that's Evelyn's turn. She's just gonna tell Vint to dodge.
Okay. Then it is its turn. You see it sort of almost touch the oil on the ground with its foot and almost slide across as if it were following the path of the river before moving to step onto solid land from there. I don't think it's... Okay.
No, it's outside of my range still.
And then it is going to wrench.
From the ground, you see these bubbles of blind sort of forming, almost as if there's a surface out of which this bubble is just blowing up. One directly beneath you, and 7 more all around the cave. And this is its turn. Huxley.
Well, I can get to like there.
As you fly forward, you hear Boltzmann exclaiming, wait! It needs to be with the heart.
Right. Uh, can I see what the bubbles do?
I mean, you just see them sort of forming. Nothing really happens yet.
Can I blast one?
Sure. What are you blasting it with?
My fire breath?
How close are you?
$30 feet?
Okay.
20, 25 feet?
Alright. Go ahead and attack it.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 certainly hits. Go ahead and roll the fire damage.
Oh. We were specifically just dealing damage, fire damage to the creature. Like, it's fine to attack these things with not fire damage.
I mean,
I hope.
you're not sure. You haven't really been told or asked.
Well, I'll find that, I guess. That is 15 piercing damage and 10 fire damage.
Mm-hmm. As you blast this bubble, you see it sort of vibrate, oscillate for a moment before it pops and collapses. As it collapses, it almost seems to warp the space around it. Can you go ahead and make me a strength saving throw?
At 20. That's
What's the,
7, so 27.
27, okay.
Oh, it was a natural 20.
Rounded
Oh.
to 30.
We had a lot of those.
You are pulled 30 feet towards. Can you go
With a
ahead
natural 20? Oh man.
and roll me a 1d6?
Oh. Yes. Two.
What did you roll?
2.
Can you give me your dex score?
Dex is 16.
Okay. You take 96 points of damage as this bubble collapses.
Is that a success?
At the center of the bubble, as you were pulled close, as you stood close when it started to collapse, you take the full brunt of its damage.
Okay, well, good to know.
The rest of you see the dragon being ripped towards this collapsing bubble, and as the bubble pops, you see the splatter of black tar. Huxley, in his elemental form, already looks somewhat grievously wounded.
I doubt he's in that form anymore.
Yeah, because I have to do what DC 45.
Oh yeah, true. The concentration save.
Well, it was nice being a dragon again.
Oh, that was sad.
Boy. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Well, I guess I will rage.
At the end of your turn. Actually, no, because you did pop a bubble. Rhett,
Huh?
it is your turn.
Stay away from those bubbles.
Kidding.
We were up higher. What's the distance from the ground we were up on this ledge?
Up
Oh,
on
yeah.
the ledge, you would be about 30 feet high.
So we start about 30 feet high already, unless you were going downwards.
Yeah, so I've gone 30 feet. Bubbles are on the ground, right?
Yes.
I think. Would it be your
Should
range?
trigger your firebolt, yeah. Yeah, looks like.
But Boltzmann did just say out loud, not without the fire.
Did say that.
Not without the horn.
So Evelyn will not.
Also going to fly upward another 20 feet. So I have 50 feet of movement.
Okay. Let's pull this stupid thing out next to him.
And then I guess. See which one's farthest away. 50. Oh, it's perfect. 60 feet away.
How close is the Boltzmann? Oh, no. I guess it's further.
Yeah, it's fine. You make a good point. This one's 55 feet away. Should be okay. I'm going to create a bonfire under this one.
Okay.
Which is a dexterity save, but I don't know.
How do you create a bonfire under it?
The spell?
The spell create bonfire.
Okay. So you cast a spell?
Yes.
Can you go ahead
for
and
it.
make me a check for it?
Our favorite part of the blade.
I rolled an 11. I don't know if there's any other modifier.
I think you add. Is it
A spell
Arcana?
ability modifier, which for
Okay.
you would be your charisma modifier, I think.
So 15.
The spell failed.
It is being cast from an item. I don't know if that matters.
For this, if it's this thing,
Yeah.
you would still have to use it as you use the item.
Okay.
Which is you sink it into the ground.
Oh, that's how that
Requires
works?
it. Yeah.
Oh, that's not how the cantrip works. So, okay. Got it. Never mind, I can't do that.
Yeah, so you can't cast create bonfire from the blade, but the campfire it creates is the same as if you were casting
I
from the
see.
cantrip.
I see. So I have to throw the sword.
Suppose so.
Sounds good. Got it. In that case, never mind. Do anything, I suppose.
Would
Okay.
you want it to do something else?
Okay.
Like ashes then?
That seems like a terrible idea. So, where could that get us? Seems kind of close.
How far up were you in the air?
30.
50.
He moved back. He moved up higher.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's like 40 feet down. Yeah. Sure. Why not? Yes. Sure. I'll dash. That's fine.
Okay, so that means you're currently exactly 60 feet away from it.
That sounds right.
Well, it's 61, which puts you rounded down just outside, because at the end of your turn, this bubble collapses. And you are just outside of its
Nice.
range. You still feel this immense pull as it collapses, but as it pops, you are not pulled a significant number of distance towards it. Silas, it is your turn.
No, I don't. No. You're so far away.
Mhm. How high are you up in the air?
We were
I'm
50 feet.
assuming same height as them. You would have to go up an additional 20 feet to be on level with them. If you have that movement. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. How much higher are you going? I need to know specifics because I have this handy hypotenuse calculator here.
Above us.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
81 feet up from the ground.
He'd be like 61 feet above the ground. I think that's what it's saying. Is that right?
Oh, I think he was saying.
No, he said 80.
Oh, okay.
He said he was 31 feet above us, and you said we were 50 feet up.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Okay.
I've stalled everybody. You're very welcome.
At the end of your turn,
Well,
this bubble collapses.
Yeah.
Can you please give me
You're
a
gonna kill Vent. I'm so mad.
strength save for Vint?
Yeah. That's 14. And that 20 did 90 some insane damage.
So
to...
here's the thing, right? The DC is 60
Insane.
because it is
Is-
not a save or fail. It determines by degrees how many feet you are pulled towards the bubble center. As for Vint, that would be 46 feet. Currently, it is just straight towards the bubble center.
it's even that many feet away.
As is Boltzmann, by the way.
Boltzmann's gonna die.
Good.
As they are at the center of the bubble's collapse, they take the full damage. Can you go ahead and roll me a 1d6, please?
Sure. A 1.
Okay, oh god. That is Vin's strength score. 24. Vind takes a whopping 144 points of
Oh my gosh.
damage. As the bubble collapses, there's this cracking of bones. Now I gotta roll for Boltzmann. A 2, dexterity. Luckily not very high. Boltzmann takes 72 points of damage. And as it is the end of the round, he is going to cast a spell. Could you imagine what he succeeds in casting? Dimension Dooring
Nice, yeah.
across the open space. Actually, you know what? He'd probably just Dimension Dooring back to Silas.
Right.
We're in position.
I think it is time. Oh god. Oh,
Ah!
oh.
There's a dragon behind me. Oh, wait, yeah, I knew that.
All right. Evelyn.
Evelyn takes out the heart. And she will hold on to it.
You can go ahead and take the 3d8. Let me, there you go. 15 points of damage.
Okay. 15, you said?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
That's what he says.
Every time I do the goblin voice, finally someone understands.
I just need to figure out if Vin's still in danger. Hold. He is. Not my problem. Not my problem to deal with your bubble. So Evelyn's gonna go ahead and hold onto the stone. She's going to cast Vortex Warp on Vint to teleport him. What is the range? She's going to be upcasting it. At 4th level.
Can you give me a check for that, please?
Yes. That is a...
Yeah, that succeeds.
Yeah. That is... She increased it by 30 feet, so... By 60 feet, so she can go... 150 feet. Yeah. 100. 50. Just like a rock right here. Over here. Like a boulderish kind of thing. She's gonna teleport him over. Oop, I just grabbed his gun.
Oh, his toy. No, okay, sorry.
And gonna teleport him over here. And she's gonna hold on to the fire thing. I think we planned this poorly. It's fine. We're just gonna deal with it.
Hey, things change.
Don't you need to reaction? Or after your turn?
Yeah, so she's gonna end her turn and then technically use her reaction, but I don't know if she can use her reaction before the Blight's turn.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, it's the Blight's turn, yeah.
I don't know if I can.
You can use your reaction on your turn, yeah.
Okay, then she'll go ahead and activate the Solar Enigma.
Okay. Do you move at all?
I'm on the broom.
Right.
So when Rhett moves, Evelyn will move. She's just holding on to the broom tight.
So it is the end of your turn. This bubble pops. No one is near it.
Good.
Then it is its turn. It continues its path, sort of stepping out of the black goop slowly, lumberingly making its way up the side of the cliff. And it is going to make oof. Would it? It probably wouldn't. It's gonna make some bubbles float.
That's so mean. Put it not, please.
I have bad news about getting near that thing within 30 feet.
You see bubbles suddenly start sort of floating upwards as if, they got loose from the surface. Just sort of bloop, starting to wobble upwards. Both of these float upwards 60 feet. And that is its turn. Huxley!
So now we're attacking it?
Yes. Well, yeah, you technically need to be within 60 feet of me.
Right.
To be able to get the benefit.
May not be worth it for you.
But I don't know.
Well, that's fine. I'm fast.
That's
I
true.
can get.
And it doesn't have to be attack. You just have to originate within 60 feet of me. So you can attack outside of the 60 feet. As long as. Oh, I think we were 50 feet up in the air.
Yep.
So if
you
I
still need to
stand,
be
like,
somewhere.
over here.
Mm-hmm.
You basically need to be in 30 feet of their token, within 30 feet of their token, or their token, to be within 60 feet.
I see. So. Well, no, because I can fly, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you fly
Yeah, I
up,
can
then...
fly up. I can just be there in like half height and not worry about this bubble over there at the moment. And then I shoot some rockets.
You what?
Shoots the rockets I gave her.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. They do fire damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rockets.
Go ahead.
And I can shoot multiple as one
Yes.
action, so I guess I'll just shoot like 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, roll damage.
It's a deck save that they have to do. Depending on the deck save, it's either full damage or half damage.
Actually, what is your dex modifier?
My dex
If you were to roll a dex save, what's the number?
+3.
It's stealing your stats.
It rolls an 18.
don't know what
That's a fail. The DC is 22. So it's full damage.
So that's 86 +4.
Correct.
Another D8.
Oh yeah, and you get to add. Interesting.
You get to add
Please.
a d8 for each of those.
Yeah, each rocket gets an additional D8.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I need more D8s. Okay, wait, so.
How many do you need?
1, and then I can roll them twice, I guess.
So how many D8s?
Well, currently I have 3, and I need what? So is it
So the
1 per rocket or 1 per damage die?
each rocket's gonna get an additional D8, so you get 4
Right,
additional
4.
D8.
So okay, I just need 1 more.
So
Okay, so Yes, good.
47.
Plus the 4?
Mhm.
That's
Or did
plus
you already
the
add the
4,
4?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see the swarm of rockets impact onto the curse blunt. You see this red flame exploding from its side, and it starts almost slowing its movement, much like it did before when you poured cleanser oil on it and set it aligned.
Mhm.
Other than that, it does not show any major reaction. And from the back of Silas, you hear, "Yes, good, more."
Silas sounds interesting as a dragon.
At the end of your turn, Huxley, let's see. Ooh. Ooh, Huxley, I got bad news. Ooh, Silas, I got bad news.
Even,
Well,
he's really
it
high up.
shouldn't
He
be able to touch
is
Huxley.
up
Well, no, because I
Huxley.
flew up, right? 'Cause
81.
Oh, you're up now.
to get close to.
Mhm.
Let me quickly. So 81 minus 60 is 21 in height.
I think I'm like 30 feet up.
I'll
Right.
give you a little thingy.
Yeah.
Which means the Silas is unfortunately still in, and so is Huxley.
I'm so sorry.
It's horrible.
Can
These bubbles are
both
the
of you
worst.
please give me a strength save?
Maybe you'll what's your
The higher the
Uh,
better.
the higher the better on this one. Oh no.
The degree of failure essentially dictates how close you get pulled to the center. How close you are to the center dictates the degree of damage that you take. Okay.
Wait, how much damage did I take? Or did I take
No,
damage?
not damage yet.
Okay.
Is this?
Huxley was about halfway up, so that'd be 30. This is on me for calculating the damage by distance. But the things we do for DD. So it's 20. And that's 30. 36.
When there's two people, what
What is
stat does it
your
take?
strength save? Huxley?
I'll just do put.
My strength save is pretty is plus 14.
No, I think he was asking how
Yeah.
far you got
What
pulled.
what did you roll for your strength save? I mean.
Oh, I didn't roll one, so
Oh, roll me your
sorry,
strength save, please.
I was being distracted. And I'm raging, so I have
You better have been
advantage.
distracted by a cat. I accept nothing else.
Well, that's a 33 for my save.
33. Okay.
Alabama, I think it's a 2 you're gonna want to roll on your d6. If that's how the same one works.
Okay. I need some d6s.
You want your worst stat, I think.
Please roll me a d6, please, Huxley, and roll me a d6, please, Silas.
I want to
Dex.
roll a 6.
You wanna
Dex.
roll what equates to
No,
your
no,
worst
as a
stat on
dragon.
your character sheet.
Right? Your young red dragon, I think your dex is a 10. Mm-hmm. I think it's your score that it goes by.
Another 2.
2, Huxley, what is your dex score?
My dex score is 16.
I think it's your intelligence score that you rolled if you rolled a 4.
Huxley, you take 64 points of damage. As your bolt 27 feet towards it, but not
that-
quite towards its center.
Like type of damage or?
It's true damage. The type will not matter for you, I'm afraid.
Oh my.
These bubbles are the worst.
And Silas, what did you roll on the d6? A 4. I need your int stat, please. 11. That means you take 48 points of damage.
You fell!
Oops. Oh, I did all messed. Oh. 14. Oh boy. Unfortunate in this circumstance. So you take 56 points of damage. And I'm afraid that probably means that you failed the con save.
It's
Okay, roll for it. 19 or 20. You can do it. It's a disadvantage though, because it's the potion.
but it's possible.
It's still possible.
Oh. I think
Unfortunately,
Bolton picked the wrong mount.
You
Yep.
return.
The boltsman's just on your head.
Boltzmann is right next to you as you fall, actually. Alright, Boltzmann falls.
Serves him right.
He is gonna... You know what? Sure. He's gonna Chrono Step. Which puts him back to where he was. He is still falling, but he's gonna be back close to you. You see Boltzmann just poof right back next to where he was just standing on Silas, and of course he starts falling immediately. But that was at the end of Huxley's turn, which means red.
Oh boy. I suppose I'm going to try to guess the spell. 4th level spell, Wall of Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, hang on. I need to take... No, before I do that, I just need to, like, touch the heart or take it from Evelyn or something.
No,
And-
currently the heart
I-
is active and projecting a 60 feet.
Yeah, I don't think...
That's what I was saying. We kind of didn't play in our
I
order
do
as
want to
well,
take
so
the
yeah,
heart
we
from
wanted
Evelyn.
to.
Let
Yeah.
me be clear.
I
I'm
mean,
taking
sure.
the heart from Evelyn.
Okay, fair.
Because of its benefits. I would like the
Go ahead and
3d8.
roll me. Oh, I guess I'm the one rolling though, so okay. You take the heart from Evelyn. Simple handoff. You take 18 points of damage.
Jeez, okay. And then I try to cast a spell. Come on, baby. It's a 4th level spell. Oh,
Oh.
I crashed.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, we got disconnected.
Oh,
I crashed.
means... I guess save real quick.
Blight
You were
is
doing
spreading
4th
into
level.
real
so-
life.
Yeah.
So 4th level is lower, gonna be a lower DC at least.
Higher level means easier to punch through, essentially.
Yeah.
I don't know if a 14 would have made it.
Oh,
We'll find out.
that was like a
Um,
full-on Steam disconnect. I also got disconnected. Weird.
mhm, mhm.
Do not join immediately. Let me see if I finish loading. Okay, you can join. Seems fine. Yeah, no strange. I don't know.
Wait. The dice that I rolled now says 16.
I mean, you can either re-roll it or I just saved
Take your
and
16.
reloaded.
Take the 16.
I mean, I'll take the 16, assuming the 10 was it didn't finish rolling before I crashed.
That might have been the case.
So it's a 20. That's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't touch it.
Salty saw I wasn't gonna be a good roll, so he quickly DDoSed the Steam server.
That's exactly what happened.
Then he did some
Yeah,
crazy
that's
behind the
exactly what
scenes
happened.
coding to hack your game and flip the die into a 16. Oh, look at that. It's so crazy.
You were hitting the bubble and the creature?
I don't really want to do that. I just want to kind of...
Okay.
It won't get away.
Okay. I'm assuming it has to make a save, right?
It is a dexterity save. My
Can
score
you just make
is...
the save? Because you have the numbers anyways.
Yep. I
That
will
way I
try
don't
to
have
not
ask
make my own
everything.
save.
Make
That's
me a
18, which
save.
fails.
Ah, dang it.
And so it's going to take... Hang on.
Adjust your volume to probably reset them.
5d8 plus 3d8, right? Because I'm holding the heart.
Yes.
It's another d8.
Yes.
It takes 40 fire damage from this infernal heart.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay.
Then
Yes.
need to fly this way. bubbles around here, right?
Not that I can see.
Oh, high five, Holtzman, as we fly by. Oh.
You're just leaving him falling there? Okay.
I don't have really any other actions. If I fly into him, can he land on the room?
Listen, you said you gave him a five. That's like a, I'm just saying. You could have also. Your first
If we
thought was
fly
a
into him,
high
can he
five.
grab
That's all
onto
I'm
the broom?
saying.
I will fly by.
I mean, it'd be difficult because 3 people on a broom.
If he wants to try
I'm
to
not
grab onto
shaming you
us,
for actually trying. I'm just saying, like, your first thought was a high five. That's all I'm saying.
I'll high five him with the fiery heart in my hand,
Oh, great.
so he can get powered up. I'm trying to power it up. Yes. No.
But first, technically, Silas was 80 feet. So
Yes.
20, 55. Ooh. Just outside. This bubble collapses, pulling nobody in. Which means Silas. Which ones?
The fire arrows or the boom shroom arrows?
Are you sure?
It's not pure fire damage, I think was the concern.
We were told to only
It's not
fire damage.
Pure,
Not...
it's fire damage and piercing damage.
We were told
think
not
my
to do
boot-
any
Hear
other.
a very distinct thunk before the fire came out.
He didn't tell us in time. Yep.
He said multiple times fire damage, only fire damage.
But the boom shrooms will work for you.
Boom sure works.
Listen, I'm not saying he couldn't have been clearer, but he did say it. Nope. Did not pull it in. Okay.
Each one will get an extra D8. Yeah.
You hit. It doesn't have an AC.
Doesn't have anything. Flip if you take one off and you can flip it over.
It can take someone's AC, but it hasn't done yet.
Oh yeah, it's a deck save.
Oh,
Well, that was
okay.
based off of the
Well, you only need to hit in a 10-foot radius, which is
Yeah.
a somewhat given. So it's like you're using the shroom, which means... Oh yeah, Silas, can you just make me a DC 13 next saving throw? Thank you.
No, you need to fail it.
Yeah, biff it.
Not one. Oh. Aww.
Beat it, unfortunately. But
I think it's half damage
you
at
still
least.
deal half. So 2d6 plus the d8. D8s.
Yeah. Well, it's 2d6 for each arrow,
So you
and then
shot
each
two,
one
right?
also has a d8.
So 46 to the 8. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Just enough to.
Is that it?
Mid-fall. We just still within 60 feet. Mid-fall, Boltzmann is going to throw a fireball. Successfully casting, which explodes on the curse plan. As the end of the round comes by, there is a sudden, unexpected reaction from the curse plan, almost as if there was a delay. As the fires engulf in, there's this sudden blast from it, almost ripping it in half from the shoulder down to the chest. Almost as if someone had cut into it with a giant knife. You see its oily skin sort of ripple and lose form, though it does not fall apart fully. But from Boltzmann, you hear a yell of jubilation just shortly before he falls onto the ground and yells again out of pain. It works! That's it! We could leave now, unless you wanted to stick around and see if you can finish it.
What do you think we are, wizards? We finish our fights.
Well, I must admit I am quite hurt.
Yeah, that's because you're a wizard.
You do have the choice here. We are wrapped around to the top of initiative. Evelyn,
My
on this turn, the Solar Enigma also goes down. It is no longer projecting the 60-foot sphere. It'll be 2 more turns until you can do so again.
So now it's just adding it to whoever's singularly dealing damage
it's holding
with
it,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can. Excuse me, so apologies.
Okay. So you have the heart then.
Okay, well, if you take the heart, that is 8 points of damage.
I think we're going like in here. That sound about right?
I mean, we could
ask that out loud?
assume, but
I guess I'll just say, are we going and like point for the portal?
Yes, pyramid, portal stone. Put your hand on it.
Should we kill this thing so it's not here when we get back?
We won't be coming back the same way.
Okay, just shrugs then. And it's that bloodstream.
right. I think Hux might combust if we actually leave it behind. If we try and drag him away from this fight. So, man, oh man. How, when you say that, like, Boltzmann's hurt, does he look bloodied?
Yes.
Evelyn will ask Red, do you care if he rides on your broom?
No.
Alright. Then Evelyn's going to fly
And-
separately. And she's gonna move off of the broom. Do we have any more abilities? Here. And then she's going to try and cast a spell. To use Vortex Warp on Boltzmann to teleport him
Go ahead
onto the broom.
and make me the check. What level is it?
That is a. I was gonna do it 4th level again. That's a. 13?
Unfortunately.
Can I use a sniff? Can I use a sniff?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. Make my sniff. Okay, that's better. That's 17.
And succeeds.
So I'm gonna teleport him onto the broom and be holding out a potion of superiority toward him.
Thanks, I have my own.
I should at least drink yours then.
Yeah.
That's action. Bonus action. I think. Okay, I could probably use. Oh, for the sake of it, Evelyn will go ahead and pass over her one of her other gadgets towards Rhett, just as backup in case you need it. And that'll be it's for reference, it's this little like mini flamethrower thing. It casts Agonizer's Scorcher.
Yeah.
Without using your spell slots.
Okay.
You can only do it once.
Okay.
So you can have that. And then just so that we're not all in a unfortunate bubble, Evelyn is going to move away a bit more.
Is the wall of fire still up, by the way?
Yes.
Good to know, good to know.
I have not taken any damage.
Probably moving this. Yeah, this one. And that's Evelyn's turn. She's gonna move. We're what, 50 feet up in the air? She's gonna move like 11 more feet up in the air. So she's like 61 feet up in the air, even though those bubbles can float. That's her turn.
Huxley. As it took that burst of damage, you would have noticed that the flames around it almost got sort of pulled in the same way that the bubbles do when they collapse. In a much smaller radius, but you are aware that it too has some sort of collapsing effect, which seemed to happen in response to it taking damage. It
I don't
is,
want to be too close.
yeah, when it takes that damage at least. It is its turn. Does it make save on its turn against the wall of fire, or is it on your
if it enters or ends its turn there.
Okay.
It's just gonna take the damage, I think. There's
Well, it's
no
gonna
saves
sort of
on future
walk
turns.
through, I guess. I don't know what that would count as.
It's going that way, it's walking through it twice.
Okay.
I mean, you could. I don't think it does a dex save if it intentionally enters. I can read this back.
Well, is it not already on it?
Yeah, it probably just goes through once then, I guess. It takes 32 fire damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now here's the question. Is it gonna attack Huxley? Or... I don't think it will, actually.
Gonna go for that fire heart.
It's gonna retch.
Oh no, it's gonna vomit all those stupid bubbles. I hate them.
Bloop,
Oh my gosh.
bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh my gosh.
8 new bubbles.
They're not floating yet. They're at least not floating yet.
Everybody's
And
not
that
floating
is
yet.
its turn. Huxley. There's a lot of bubbles coming out of the ground around you. Are you quite sure about this?
Where are we going?
If we are running, we're going here.
That way, okay. I mean, I can fly up and throw more rockets down at it.
There is currently no fire effect ongoing, though. So currently you would be dealing mundane fire damage.
We have 2 rounds of a cooldown before we
Right.
could activate that again.
Unless you're holding the heart.
Yes, if you're holding the heart, then you could go steal the heart if you wanted to.
I'm also not stopping you from standing right next to each other and touching your hand to the heart that someone else is holding. You're also gonna take the damage, but
True. So if you went to Silas right now, you could hold on to the heart while you shoot the rockets and be able to do that additional damage. And actually, I think you would do more because each one would get, if you were the one holding it, each one would do 3d8 additional damage.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's true.
I fly next to Silas. And I throw 10 rockets at him. While touching.
okay. So you touch the heart. First, of course. You take 13 points of damage. And then you shoot the rockets.
How many do you shoot?
And
10?
might as
Oh
well
my
go all
God.
Might as well
out.
shoot all of them.
It's not all of them yet, but that's
That's
the
not
most
even
you
all
shoot.
of them yet?
No, she can only.
Fucking
It's
Christ.
18, but you can only max it 10.
Okay.
So at a turn, so you can only do 10 per turn.
So how much
Good.
is the base rocket damage again?
The
2d6
It is.
plus 1. So it'd be 20 d6 plus 10.
and then you add 3d8 per rocket.
3d8.
Because when you're the one who's holding it,
Oh,
all fire damage
What
dealt
have it done?
gains an additional 3d8 damage.
They've got a bunch of fire damage. Surely they don't have fucking 5 million different pieces of fire.
Terminated.
Okay, so it's 3d8.
We found the combo.
so 30 d8.
Yep.
Oops, that's one too
Take
many.
it.
Here's your pile. Go roll, you filthy animal. Keep the change.
Oh yes.
Oh my god.
How much? How
Yeah.
much?
215.
25. Yeah, plus 10.
I think that's
Absolute.
the most amount of damage I've ever.
Boltzmann's like, "Are you sure?" And Alex is like, "Yeah, we're
Let
not
me
wizards."
show you.
Let me show you.
Yeah, there's this blast of rockets going out, sort of
Just one-handed, like 10
homing
rockets.
in. And there's just this blast of this deep red fire. Despite the enormous blast that sort of sends a shockwave through the air, it doesn't immediately react much like before. Even though it slows down and there's all of this fire it is engulfed in, it seems somewhat unaffected.
Well-
Is that the end of your turn? Do you do anything else?
I suppose I will start moving away as well.
Probably not a bad idea.
Get away from the bubbles.
Get through here.
Okay, the end of your turn. How high up are you, Silas? Hey, Red.
I think we were what?
50.
It feels we're 50. So 50?
You were 50 before you moved left. Like, so, I don't remember.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Before you moved over, I don't know how high up you went.
Like we were up here. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be still on the 50.
Okay, so 50.
Which means that unfortunately I need Red and Silas
I put Boltzmann back.
And
to
Boltzmann.
make me a... Yeah, I mean, that one I handle though. I roll that one. Make me a strength saving throw, please.
Did he at least drink a potion yet?
It wasn't his turn yet.
Oh my gosh, I should have shoved it down his throat.
Natural 20 for me.
Okay. Comes out
Like
to
that.
a good.
A good one is good.
What does the nat 20 come out to?
20.
Sorry, I shouldn't have asked.
It's okay.
Yes.
This is a saving throw, yeah. To see how close you get pulled down. Can you use it again?
Sure about that? Are you sure about that? Ooh,
Nice.
Oh!
better.
Nice.
So. We've been using it with you using it multiple times so long at this point. I'm sure they clarified the wording, but I was like, it's fine. It's not gonna break the game.
It still gets used up all the
I
time.
require d6s from all three of you. 6 wisdom. No, wait, that's charisma. Luckily low.
Dang it.
What's your intelligence?
Boltzmann only takes 32 points of
So-
damage. He's still up.
Oh gosh.
I rolled the 6 as well.
That's
Which is
Oh
an
no!
18.
Oh no!
No!
Hey, what's your charisma
Boltzmann
score?
better take control over
18.
that.
18. Luckily, you're only within 15 feet of it, so it's not as bad over. You still take 72 points of damage.
Well, that wall's gone.
Are you unconscious?
No.
No.
Okay,
Right,
Well.
good.
that's good.
Oh,
Silas, what was your d6? 4. Intelligence. 10. That means you take a flat 40. Not too bad, not too bad. You are also now 15 feet off the ground. So make sure you know that you are pretty close to the ground now. And that makes it Red's turn.
Let's see.
Good time to move, eh?
I need to measure if I have to dash. Ooh, I probably have to. Ooh.
dash
Ooh,
away.
it's awkward. Can I do anything? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. Bye. Boltzmann's probably a little hurt.
A little.
He said he has potions. I'm gonna bonus action drink my own potion.
He's got 15 HP left.
It's fine.
I'm bonus action drinking my own potion.
Yeah. Lead by example. All right, is that your turn, Red?
Yeah, it is my turn.
All right. Evelyn, high off. You are
61 feet up in the air.
Okay. Which means I am sorry to say it might hit Silas again.
Oh my gosh.
Let me. Okay, so that's 25. He's 15 feet off the ground. That makes a distance of 30. Go ahead and roll me a strength save, please. I think this might be a full hit, though.
You're just so low already. I mean, onto the ground already.
Yep, that is a full pull to center.
How's your charisma?
Blast.
How's your charisma?
Nice.
What is your charisma score?
It's
You
fine. I
take
believe.
72 points of damage.
You're alive.
This could have been worse. And then it is your turn, Silas.
I hate to point this out. We haven't taken the heart from him yet.
He has it, or you have it?
He had it. And he already took
I mean, I could have
Fine.
grabbed onto it.
unless Hux took it,
It's,
Did you just
did
take it,
Hux
Hux?
take it?
ideally.
I would have if he let me. Yeah, I would have taken it.
Okay, good.
Or at least, kept
Would you
holding
have
it when
parted
he...
with the heart, Silas?
I mean, hold away.
That was the plan.
Then it is
But
your
nobody-
turn, Silas. What you gonna do?
Oh, good point.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's still there. It's still burning.
Hey.
It didn't implode or anything.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Okay, understandable.
Have a nice day.
All right. At the end of your turn, Wolfsman is gonna chug a potion.
Good.
And as
Yeah, do
the
that.
turn ends, all of these bubbles harmlessly pop. More like deflates with this pff, as with a massive blast of light going everywhere. The cursed blood rips apart, splattering towards the ground, and a portion of it sort of collapsing in on itself in an implosion. And for the moment, it is gone, and you are out of initiative.
Does Hux have a bag of holding?
No.
Okay. Evelyn's going to very quickly move over to Hux and take the heart from Hux.
Oh,
And we're
oh,
gonna have to
it can be
rotate
done.
it back and forth.
Well, we should probably not stick around. Sometimes, usually, when this kind of thing happens, more things aren't too far.
um, how hurt are you, Hux?
Not that hurt.
Okay, then are you willing to hot
Well-
potato this back and forth, round by round, the distance it would take to get it over to somebody with the bag of holding as they exit?
I mean, I can get like 160
Oh, crap.
shots per turn. So I think Silas and me can meet each other in like a turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I just get it in the back holding so nobody keeps taking damage.
Okay.
Oh crap! I forgot the play. Boltzmann, you're talking in my ear.
Technically, you can throw it if you're accurate enough.
Yeah. We can get in the back of holding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Evelyn could have come over, taken it, and dropped it in.
It probably
briefly.
takes you one turn
Why
to meet
did-
up, and then one more
Yeah.
turn to sort of make your way. Almost.
Why did I let you on this broom?
Well, I was falling, I believe.
Okay, all right.
As you make your way back, as sort of 2 turns have elapsed of you sort of meeting up, exchanging the heart, you do note that there seems to be this sort of form rising from the oil. But it doesn't look like a curse blood. It almost mirrors what's in front of you. It almost looks like a bit of a pyramid.
Oh no, we need to book it.
Yeah.
Like that thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Vint, ride Vint, and how start healing him. 40 dash, we get to here for 1 round.
All the words
2
and
rounds.
incantations should already be in place. It's all you need to do is place your hand right there in the middle, and then wait until all of us are through before you step through.
Got it.
And
I can
as you
do that.
hold your hand to the pyramid, a hole forms, almost perfectly circular. This just long cylinder going deep into the darkness of that pyramid. And Boltzmann just steps on through. I'm assuming the rest follow.
Yes.
Then, Red, as you are about to step through as well, Probably about halfway out, you do see this sort of pyramid rising from the inky black. And as you step through, that is what we'll call it for today.
All right.
As you step through the portal stone. All right. First actual combat encounter with the blind. We learned many things.
So we're not giving this fire thing back to Boltzmann, right?
I mean,
You
so
literally
I'm
can.
gonna, that's for next session. That's for next. You know.
I mean,
All right.
we learned that it's extremely effective with hooks, so
And,
Uh,
a bit longer than I
I can
expected, though.
recharge the rockets on a short rest.
Oh yes,
Good God.
yes.
Insane. All right.
Well, okay.
just it's a
I mean, it's good. It's good.
it's a comment.
I was expecting you. I was expecting this first one to go, a little bit because you're figuring out what the thing can do. I was expecting next time to go a little easier by you having, prepared things in advance. But maybe you don't have to prepare as much as I thought because it seems like you found a pretty good method already.
Listen, I found all of my upgrades that had to do with fire and put them all in my inventory.
So at the end of the full round, without barring any interruptions with undamaged, that damage gets multiplied.
Yeah, I know.
So
that's why I was really trying to make sure that Silas was not the one that was still holding it.
Right.
40 with the 250.
Oh! You mean the damage
yeah.
that we deal?
No, yeah, the damage that you dealt.
So if Huxley just holds this for multiple rounds, she'll be doing like 60d8 on round 2. Is that right?
I'm sure you made the math correctly. My brain is not there to follow it, so I'm just gonna say yes. Sure.
So the damage, it's not just the damage that the holder takes.
So all the damage dealt to the cursed blood within that full round is tallied. And then there's some stuff that I'm not gonna,
no, that's fine.
tell you what
so
happens.
there was two separate things that we were talking
the damage
about,
that it takes at the end of a round, and then it gets multiplied.
Yeah. The I think that we were also talking about how the heart, when you hold it for more than a round, you take 6 instead of 3d8. I think it jumps to 6d8.
Yeah,
so
then it's 98, then it's 12d8.
Yeah. We would still want to make sure that somebody wasn't holding it.
Or
entirely.
you make sure you heal him,
Yeah, true.
Oh, okay.
Could just be chugging potions every turn too.
Because that, even if you take 68, it still only deals the 3d8.
Yeah.
For additional.
Yes. The damage the heart deals does not go up.
Just some mysterious multiplier. With
All right.
Thanks for games.
Thank you guys for session.
That was great.
And I
Thanks for
need to
games.
rest my voice. I did a lot of talking today. I will catch some of you maybe later. Otherwise, our next session is, I believe, the 18th.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Good.
So we'll see. I'll post something to see if we find a different date. If not, next session will be the 1st of November. Which is also actually, hold on.
That's my birthday.
It's
I don't know
Jess's
if I'm
birthday.
doing anything for my birthday or not, but
well, we'll talk about it. Maybe we just shuffle to the other weekend, so it's like in between them, and we'll see. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't have the brain power right now.
We'll chat about it. Because again, like I said, I don't even know if I'm doing anything for my birthday yet. So I might play D&D for my birthday. Maybe that's what I want to do.
All right.
Mhm.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting to note. That's also when we hit our daylight savings.
Oh.
So, that's not for not for the first, but the second
Yeah.
is when we like that evening. So after that week, will be slightly different times that we'll have
Oh
to remember.
God, not again. I hate when that
Yeah.
happens. And I will see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Good night.
Thanks
Bye
again.
bye.
Good
Love you
night.
guys.
Love you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need this fire thing. Hux can at least tank some of that damage. Because even though you can't, like, reduce it with rage, you at least have a hefty pool of health. We'll just have to, like, intermittently steal the,
Yeah.
So you'll hold it to deal the damage. Somebody will take it from you, and then on your turn you can take it back again. So you only ever do the 3d8 damage, and then you can use my rockets.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, at the end of this combat, I was still at 140 health.
Yeah.
So.
Ah.
Yeah, no. That sucked.
Rough.
And
Vinted at
it
40
drags
hit
you.
points.
So like
Yeah.
if even if you weren't in range, then you will be after the pull.
Mm-hmm. You think, okay, I'm only in range of 1,
Yeah.
then all of a sudden you're in range of 3.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I
Without
need to go
ever
help
getting a
with
chance to
kids.
move.
Good
Have a
night.
good night.
Good night.